Yo, what's up, stream?
What's up?
How are we doing today?
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit maybe. I got almost no sleep last night. Unfortunately, my bodies didn't want to sleep, even though I probably needed it. But yeah, maybe it will at least help reset the sleep schedule.
Let's go.
But yeah, both our teams, or countries rather, made it neon. Fuck yeah. Even though I think your country essentially killed any hope we had of not facing France in the first round. Yeah, I think that plus the fact that of Australia, Paraguay didn't even try to score. Those two essentially killed our chance. That's the temperature over here. Can't speak for anywhere else in Europe. I'd say in Sweden, but like Europe, like you can't really look at Europe like everything is the same. I'm not saying you necessarily are doing that, but a lot of people for some reason are. I mean, I would say in Sweden, generally speaking, we may have like 5 days a year where AC would be like needed. But yeah, I mean, if you live in Spain or Italy, if someone doesn't have AC, I have no idea why. But in Sweden, generally speaking, like, it's essentially never needed. But yeah, we never really get those type of, like, insane temperatures. Like, this is probably, like, a top 96% day in terms of heat, which would be like 75.6 Fahrenheit. And that, yeah, that's probably like a top at least 95%. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, I absolutely agree. But would you say, like, if 75.6 is a top 95% day, no, honestly more, top 95% in the summer, would you say that that would be needed? I mean, honestly, I'm not even sure if we're gonna have, like, 10 days necessarily that's gonna be above that temperature. Like, all year. But yeah, I mean, of course, if you live in, like, Spain, Italy, France... Yeah, I mean, if someone doesn't have it, I don't understand it either. But I don't think that's, like, as much of a thing as people say it is. But, I don't know. I think it's still, like, decently common, but... Again, I've never lived in any of those countries, and it's been a long time since I really traveled a lot in any of those as well. You would have to ask the French people. I'm not gonna speak for them. I'm not gonna speak for them. I'm just saying in Sweden, generally speaking, you have maybe like, let's say 10 days a year, where it was like Yeah, I guess it would be nice to have it. Or at least like a bit convenient. But then 355 days of the year it would be like 0 points. So for those, let's say 5 to 10 days, I'm more than fine to have a fan personally. But yeah, if I lived in France, Italy, Spain, I would 100% have an AC. But for 5-10 days a year, I'm good. I'm good. Yo, thank you, Hulk. Thank you. Our prize is that we, with 99% certainty, get to play France, or the winner of France and Norway. But apparently Norway are gonna bench half their squad because they are afraid of Sweden. Yeah, they want to get more rest for the knockouts, but we can pretend it's because they are afraid of us. And they would rather play Ivory Coast. Yeah, I believe we have 0 chance against France. The Netherlands had a field day with our defense. Yeah, I mean, Germany is not anywhere near as good as France currently. And they had nothing to play for, to be fair. That's not me trying to take away from Ecuador's win. But Germany had nothing to win. And if you have nothing to gain, it's obviously going to be harder to perform to your top ability as well. But yeah, I'm just happy we made it. But I'm a little bit annoyed that the draw for this World Cup was like not only very bad for Sweden, but for me personally, like the most boring, essentially imaginable as well. Yeah, like I said yesterday, like obviously I want Sweden to win. Like that's by far like the top priority. But I think most people still have like countries like they're not rooting for them, but you know, it would still be cool to see them perform well. And for me, like those countries in Europe are currently Germany, France, the Netherlands, and we are, yeah, with 99% likelihood gonna play France in the first round. If we were to win, we probably would play Germany, and then Netherlands is in the same quarter path too. And the 2 teams outside of Europe I want to see do well is Brazil and Japan. And we had both Japan and the Netherlands in our group. Now we're getting third, as I said. Essentially certain we get France. If we got second, which Japan did, then you play Brazil. So it's like, it's just so boring. So boring. Like you basically could not have created a worse pool / bracket, even if you tried, more or less. No, actually, like relative to the seed positions, like you actually couldn't. I think it's literally the worst case scenario on all fronts. Yeah, that was a nice goal. It was a nice goal. Oops. One sec, one sec. Yeah, I have to respond to this.
I'm tired.
Alright. Yeah, we are, and our reward is to play France with a 99% certainty. And if we were to get second, our reward would have been to play Brazil. And if we were to win the group, our reward would have been Morocco, who got 4th place in the last World Cup. We basically got like the worst possible like spot. Like everyone from our group got like a super hard opponent. Yeah. I mean, it's best of 1. Anything can happen, but yeah, I believe France is gonna have a field day. But I mean, if Norway were to beat France, then we have a 99% likelihood to get Norway. But apparently they're gonna rest basically their whole team because they're that afraid of us. Yeah, Revio better not show up in chat. Yeah, I saw the US have confirmed Bosnia. That's a pretty damn good draw. That's a pretty damn good draw. Yeah, assuming Spain beats Uruguay, the US and Argentina are the massive winners of a lucky draw. I think Canada pretty lucky too, but mainly only for the first round, not really past that. Then it's actually very hard. I called it rigged. I called it rigged. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the result of the final game between Turkey and the US didn't matter for either country. But I mean, I think you absolutely should still play for the pride, right? I mean, especially in the case of Turkey. For the US, like, it makes sense. Rest players, or if someone, like, is at a potential risk of getting suspended, like, don't play those players. But yeah, for someone like Turkey, yeah, even if you didn't have the chance to advance, like, you absolutely should try to go out with honor. I will say, though, I am not a fan of the overall system. I think the World Cup has been fun to follow, but I personally, the more I've thought about it, I've come to the conclusion, if they're gonna keep 48 teams, I honestly would prefer something similar to what they do with the Champions League now, where every first seed would essentially get a bye, and then every second seed play against the third seed. So there's no fucking, like, best third seeds, and random whether a first seed gets to play a second or third seed. I would rather see it so every first seed gets a bye, and then every second seed play a third seed, and then you have like a 16-team bracket from that point. Agree or disagree, chat? Yes, some people would say, like, yo, it's like a big advantage to skip around, but you would earn that advantage by winning the group. And at that point, like, right now, in some scenarios, it could be like, oh, getting second is more favorable than third. But would you really play on that if the prize was to skip a full round? Yeah, I think countries would rather take a little bit of a harder bracket with this, like, with skipping a round than gamble and play a full extra round. Yeah. With Turtle disagreeing, now I know for sure I'm right. I can apply the Reddit theory on Turtle. If he disagrees with me, then I know I'm right for certain. Now, on a serious note, did you actually not listen? The TLDR was basically first seed should skip a knockout round, second and third seeds play against each other, and then you have like a 16 bracket post the first round. So you still had 24 countries in the bracket, but every first seed skip around. Yeah, but it would be like, it wouldn't be quite as many games, but it would still be a large chunk of games. But yeah, it will be a couple games less. But really not that many. I mean, they do a similar concept in the Champions League already. Like, they have a group phase, and the top 8 skip the first knockout round, and then 9th to 24, they play the first knockout round. So 9th place against 24th, 10 against 23rd, and so on. And then they have like 16 teams remaining. So all the quote-unquote first seeds play against lower seeds. So it's already applied. And I mean, for club football, like, Champions League would be like the World Cup equivalent.
Let's go.
I'm just like not a fan of like partially like some first seeds play against third seeds, some do not. And then also the whole like, let's say Australia, Paraguay. I didn't watch the game, but apparently it was the most boring 0-0 because both teams were just like, let's advance, let's advance. I mean, those type of scenarios could still happen, but I don't like the aspect that, let's say like Paraguay knew for certain this is gonna be enough, while a team like, let's say Scotland, or Sweden for that matter, wouldn't really know what was 100% needed to qualify. Like, I don't like when teams get information from other pools that impacts. That element would be completely removed. Like, yes, every third place would go through in that case, but then you don't get the advantage of having a later pool. Yeah, I mean, they already did that for this World Cup, Hope. This is the first time they have 48 teams. Now what's up, Bunny? Yeah, 32 was like the standard for the last... I don't know how many World Cups, but probably around 6 World Cups in a row with 32 teams. I don't remember when they expanded to 32. But probably somewhere between 6 to 8 World Cups ago, if I were to guess. So yeah, this is the first time they do 48. And who knows, maybe they expand it to 64 in the future. I personally feel like that's too much, but... in one way I feel like 48 is too much too, but in a different way I'm like, football is so massive and global. And a lot of countries are improving. So in the future, 48 teams is probably going to feel more competitive than it is at the moment. Just like 48 teams now is more competitive than it would have been like 10, 20 years ago. Ah, nice, nice. I got a 2204 in a run yesterday. It was like clear 21 pace, but then I messed up in TTC and it's a little bit each. But like a 2204, like with a 25 flat fire seed, that's still like a 4704. And I mean, I have been like, I think 2455. But yeah, I think 2204 is either my best or second best in like an actual run. Yo, fuck yeah, let's go.
Go.
is a bad race. Oh. Way too many bad dog owners, unfortunately. Oops. Seeing so, still don't feel fully recovered by any means, and for some reason my body didn't want sleep last night, so got very little sleep. But yeah, it is what it is. How you doing today, Melodon? Oops. Do you have any fun plans for the weekend, Melodon? Oh, nice, nice. Ah, nice, Santa. Best of luck. Yeah, I know of 4th of July. Yeah, I hope you win big, Santa. Hope you win big. Melodon isn't me. Besides, like, I think like it would be a big difference if someone was like slots have like the best chance. Then it's like fair enough to make fun of them, I guess. But I mean, if you're aware it's worse odds, but you think it's more fun, then I don't think it's anything strange with that. But yeah, it would be very different if someone was like trying to argue it has the best odds. Then it's like, yeah, that's just objectively speaking incorrect. Yeah. But I mean, that's hopefully a big profit eventually. With casinos, it's basically a certain loss fairly quickly at that. I mean, Santa, I told you the strategy in roulette. The best strategy in roulette. I told it for everyone here in chat. It has a very, 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 very high likelihood of working. Oops, what the fuck was that? I mean, you know it's true, Sansa. You know it's true. Yeah, the TLDR is in roulette. You find a table with someone that bets absurd amounts of money. Obviously the casino is rigged, so you essentially bet against the person that bets very large. So if they bet like 5k, let's say primarily on red, then you go black. If they bet like 5k on the other color primarily, then you swap it up. So you go against what they want. And since the casino is rigged, obviously the person betting a shit ton is gonna lose more. Easy, easy. We all know casinos are rigged. Foolproof plan. Yeah, I've only tested the strategy for about 7 rolls, and it worked every time. Yeah, at first, like the first spin or the first roll, my friend decided to call her, and we lost. And then he wanted me to pick. And I did that strategy about 7 rolls in a row, and we won every time. And the other person, I don't even want to know how much he lost. But he didn't seem bothered by it. But it was multiple 10Ks. I mean, I hang out with Hagar a lot. I mean, I saw him less than a week ago, and I'm probably gonna see him in a couple days again. But he doesn't really play Smash ever. I mean, I think he has played like 1 time in the past like 3-4 years or something like that. Hagar, Gothenburg Smasher. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the Smash people here in Gothenburg still hang out. It's just like pretty much no one plays, like none of like the old guard or whatever you want to call it plays serious, or pretty much ever. But we still hang out. Oh yeah, the drunk stream. Yeah, that was a legendary one. Yeah, I think the statute of limitations have passed at this point, so... But yeah, it probably would not be a good idea to have the same type of stream on Twitch today. The funny thing was like, honestly the funny and sad thing was like the next day after that, or the same morning, half the people texted me and asked if I made it to my flight, and half the people asked if I was okay. Yeah, that was a pretty wild stream. That was a pretty wild stream. Fuck that Goomba, dude. Go for it, Nelly, then. Enjoy your lunch. Whatever it might be. One sec. Yeah, is it like we're trying to plan for the next Yo, what's up, Leonis? Thank you for the streak. Wait, why would he need money max? Oh. I thought you meant for, like, the presents to the kids. I was having too noble of a thought. Obviously it was to gamble. Yo, thank you for the streak, Al. Appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of just wish I realized how broken the strategy was. But the thing is, if I realized it was too broken, then maybe I would have lost betting too much. But yeah, no, it was actually crazy. It was actually crazy. But yeah, I do wish we did bet a bit more, because statistically speaking, I probably won't have that much luck in, like, games again. But I mean, we did win a couple $100, I think. Yeah, I mean, like, I never really gambled. The last 2 times were both in Singapore, because my friend wanted to play a bit. So I joined in for a small amount. So yeah, one time was like in 2024, and one time was in 2019. I can't say I remember in 2019 how much I took out, but in 2024, I think I took out like $100, like Singapore dollars. I think that's about $60 or so, 65. I can't say I remember exactly. Like, I just don't want to lose what feels like a certain loss long term, you know. But if someone wants to play, like, I could play for a small amount, but yeah, I'm not gonna bet big. Then I would rather just like save it more safely on the stock market and long term get an actual growth, essentially for certain. Ah, come on, dude.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn it. Yeah, I think we played a surprisingly decent Radrus. I think we did. I mean, Japan really didn't get that many good chances. And honestly, I would say we were closer to the win. I mean, of course, we had more to play for than Japan, since Japan was through regardless. So, I mean, I do think stuff like that absolutely matters. Yeah, the ref was pretty bad for sure. He was pretty bad for sure. But that's fairly standard, unfortunately. Yeah. It's like such an unfortunate situation in our group that every team from our group got like a very hard opponent. And then you have some other groups where it's like they got even second place, and it's like, damn, this is a pretty damn good draw. But every team from our group got like a super tough opponent. I heard Norway is like resting like half their squad or something like that. So if it was a low chance that they were gonna beat France before, that chance is like a lot lower now. On top of that. Yeah, they apparently said something along the lines that it's like the winner of France and Norway play on Tuesday against Sweden with like a 99% likelihood. So apparently it wasn't too much rest. I think it's obvious Norway is afraid of Sweden. They know they have like a, you know, first time ever a chance of like beating us in a really significant game. And they are checking out. Nah. It has nothing to do with the schedule. They're just covering it up. This is like the one time they would be the favorites. Like at the Euros / the World Cup ever. Like every other time, they know they would have everything to win. This time they actually would have things to lose, right? Nah. Maybe it's been some other time in history, but like realistically speaking, it's probably been like 95% of the time since the World Cup became a thing, like 96 years ago. This is probably like one of like very few times that they would ever be like actually favorites. So I think we go with that instead, Radris. They're just afraid. It's not gonna happen, but it would be funny if that, like, I think it was like a 0.7% chance that we were gonna get Switzerland instead. Yeah, I think it was like basically like 99% France / Norway, the winner of that group. Then it was like what, 0.7% chance for Switzerland, and the 0.01% or 0.01. No, 0.1, sorry, for Germany. So, it's like, yeah, essentially set that France / Norway it is. But yeah, it probably would have been hard to design it any other way, pretty much, where it would have been harder, you know. If you place third, you get France. Second, you get Brazil. First place, you get Morocco, who got fourth in the last World Cup. Like, how is that possible? Yeah, but the thing is, like, it would still be like, if we did better in the qualifiers, it would still be some other country that was in the exact same position. It's just kind of crazy how it like lined up that the teams from our group, basically all three spots were like nightmare scenarios. But yeah, if we won our group, yeah, we would have been in a much better spot. Like if we won the qualifier group to the World Cup. But then another team would have this same situation too. Yeah. Yeah. First seeds to all three hosts impacts too. Because I think by FIFA seeding, none of them would have had first seed if they were not hosts. So 3 of them getting first seeds, none of them would have had it normally. Obviously impacts too. At least I don't think any of them would have had it. I actually don't know where Mexico is ranked. Or the US for that matter, but... Yeah, I really think, like, we talked about this earlier, but I really think they need to look over the overall format, though. Like, the more I've thought about it, I think for the next World Cup, if they are gonna keep 48 teams, they should just have it so all the first seeds gets a bye in the bracket, and then every second seed play against the third seed in the knockouts, and then the winner of those games progress to play against the first seed. Similar to how they do it in the Champions League now. I think that's better. I think that's better. Or less bad, I should say. Yo, thank you, Linus. And thank you for that streak earlier. Oops. Oh shit. Would it like change a lot? Like potential like massive time save or more like small stuff but still optimization? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that looked wild. Yo, Torch, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. What did you stream today? Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, we are towards the end of the warm-up, and we're gonna do some 70-star runs. Been very close to the 46 lately. Oh shit, let's go. How come you returned to the category after such a long time?
Let's go.
Ah, I see, I see. And I suppose your new PB sniped it back. Ah, 3 seconds off. I mean, that's close though. That's close. Congrats on the new PB. How far off the world record are we speaking about? Or is that the same, like 3 seconds? Yeah, I wouldn't say I've watched that much of any percent. But I did watch some during that route or similar routes. Like when you played Jodenstone, I think his tag was Narcissa, like way back. Yeah, like not too much, but a little bit here and there. Wait, 2 minutes off? What the hell? Am I thinking of the wrong route? That sounds like so absurd. Yeah, no, okay, I'm thinking of the wrong one then, yeah. No, I think I'm just thinking of like, I'm thinking of the old any percent. The old any percent. I'm not sure if I've seen the no wrong warp. Yeah, I'm thinking of the like the legacy any percent. That was like what 15-ish minutes or so. I see, I see. Yeah, because I think I saw like some tweets. The Suigi run. Yeah, that's how runs should be described if they get to that point. Yo, peace. Thank you so much for the 20 months with Prime. Appreciate that. How are we doing today, peace? Yeah. Mario being so happy. Somehow. Yeah, I still have this level as well as Womps left to warm up. Then we're gonna do runs for a bit. We'll see how much today. Still recovering a bit from being sick, and also only got like 5 hours of sleep or something. Alright, go for a derby. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Come on, dude. Holy shit. Playing so bad today.
해고 해고
Honestly, I have no idea. Sino. I never play any longer. I honestly don't even know what the... oh, Xenon, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what where the cutoff is for gold. I don't know what that means. I mean, of course, I know there are like various ranks online, but I don't know like how many people make gold or whatever ranks they even have. Yeah, because I mean, I imagine it's different game to game. Like, not only like the names, but also like how many makes the cut for each one. But yeah, I mean, Melee is like such a tech and execution heavy game, so like really learning consistent tech will help you a lot. And then like each time you hit someone, you really should try to figure out why your combo didn't get extended further. Often the answer to that is that people choose the wrong move. And many times they do the wrong move in the same type of scenario many times without recognizing it. Yeah, I'm obviously biased, but if you do care about improving at all with Peach, I highly recommend that guide. It's about 6.5 hours. Going over like a lot of like matchups and like game plans and like, yeah. So yeah, I'll say for anyone that is even like the tiniest bit interested in improving, I recommend it. Especially if they're a Peach player, but if they want to improve against Peach, I would still say it would be a good one. Or if they want to get like more insight to, you know, players may approach or look at the game. Yeah, I would say so, Neon. I mean, obviously he has flaws, but I absolutely believe you could get, like, good results with Dr. Mario. I think mainly it's just a game that allows for so much outplaying. I mean, if someone is like, oh, they truly want to be #1 in the world, I would not recommend solo maining Dr. Mario. I wouldn't recommend solo maining Luigi either.
I can do it.
But that doesn't mean I don't believe you can't get good results. Yo, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Alright, I need to go to the restroom. I need to grab some water as well. Once I'm back, we're doing 100 coin practice, then runs after. But yeah, make sure to give us a follow. Don't forget your Twitch Primes, Amazon Prime, if they may have expired. A lot of them did when we had our break, or rather I was sick. So if you haven't put it back on, please do. And for the next few days, Twitch is also offering a 35% discount on 5 packs of subs. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes and then at least a little bit of runs. Alright, we're back. Yeah, what's up, Panda? How we doing? I mean, I would say it would be the best solo main character moves, but I would say both Morph and Falco, and Puff too. Falcon? I mean, I don't think it's like bad, but I think all the characters I mentioned I would absolutely rate higher on a solo main list. I mean, Sheik is a really good character, but I do think it's tougher to solo main her than any of the ones I mentioned. I'm sorry, Meliden. I'm sorry. Yo, thank you, Nico.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Alright, let's do some runs. Yeah, probably won't be too much today, but at least a little bit, I guess.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Finger Hulk.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
Keeps going left. Yeah, thank you for the good lucks.
Here we go. Here we go. 해고. Here we go!
I mean, no, I'm not. I very briefly met him one time. We probably, like, we did talk a decent amount at one of the dream hacks many years ago. And he seemed like a super cool guy, but we don't know each other. So it will be hard to qualify that as a friend. I mean, we may have spoken like 15-20 minutes, something like that, over the course of that dream hack. But yeah, he seemed like a very cool guy. But that's obviously not enough to say that you know someone. At least not in my book.
Go! Here we go!
I mean, I know who it is. I don't think you're asking very seriously, but him I've never met.
Here we go!
Still not the best Joe. And then last night I only got like 5 hours of sleep or something, so today not too good. Still trying.
Here we go!
Dude, please. Yeah, this is very bad. This is really bad now. I mean, most of the Mario people I've only met one time as well. It was more than like just 15 minutes or whatever. I did go to PACE in late 2023, so I did meet quite a few runners. Did get to hang out a decent amount with like Cheese, for example. But again, like, I wouldn't really say I know that many Mario people, like personally. But it was a fun time. I enjoyed going to PACE. I'm not sure if I'll ever go to something similar again, but maybe. Yeah, it's basically turn resets worthy in one split. Yeah, I'll try. We got very little sleep and I'm still feeling like a little bit sick, so probably will only be a short stream today, but I'll try. Yeah, it's been hard to be motivated, but I will try.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Oh my god. Terrible RNG and bad execution on top.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Oops.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's funny, Joe. Good shit to the Kirby.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Yo, good morning, Jayden.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, that sounds funny. I didn't know that's how you say it or how it's translated.
Here we go. 해고.
Sad. And such. Holy shit, dude.
It's me, Mario.
Holy shit, holy shit.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, what's up, Josh?
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I'm running as my PB right now, Falco 4709. If you mean in 16 star, I have a 1523.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yo, Jason, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Let's go.
Did you still play some Star Fox? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, for me, I'll see how long I go today. I caught very little sleep last night and still not fully recovered from being sick. I can't believe I didn't get the long jump there. Sure.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm mainly recovered, but mainly tired.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Dude, I pretty much always do when you ask, but if it's Reddit related, then no. Dude, you shouldn't even go on that site. How did you even know you were banned? We've talked about it. You shouldn't go on Reddit. Because I know when you talk about Reddit, this is like Smash / the melee Reddit. One of the two or both. Yeah, that's one time too many. That's one time too many. I'm not gonna enable. Yeah, normally I always give you retweets when you want, but Reddit stuff, nah. I'm not enabling that. I'm a good friend. Can't even post on the other places there. Maybe that's what needed to take you away from the Smash Reddit. Maybe this is the best thing that could have happened. Yeah, maybe it was meant to be.
Go.
Come on, dude. Playing so bad.
Go.
Alright, Hoke, take it easy. Have a great weekend.
Go.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Yeah, I just don't think me giving a retweet is gonna like impact whether that account is restored or not. And I mean, generally speaking, like, going to the Smash/Melee Reddit has been mentally very bad for him. So, I don't think, like, I in any capacity wants to be of help to restore something that's gonna increase the chance he goes to the site more. I mean, like, fair enough, he could just make a new account if he wants to, but I mean, that's out of my control.
Here
I mean, there is a lot of people that do like Ultimates competitively, but there's also a lot of people that don't. I mean, I would say that's the case for Melee too. I could be wrong, but at least my perception is that while Melee people see some flaws in Melee, generally speaking, competitive Melee players seem to like it more or have less issues with their own game than Ultimate people do with theirs. But that doesn't mean that that's the case for everyone, of course.
Here we go! Go!
Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, this might be a very short stream if things don't get better soon.
It's me, Mario!
I know I haven't done runs too much today, but yeah, I'm not super feeling it.
Okie dokie.
I'll try to turn it around.
Dear Mario,
I'll try to turn
please
it
come to the
around.
castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go! It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Very fun, very fun.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we made our own rules for Pokemon back in the day, Falco, playing as kids. But outside of that, no. None of them. Second try salt and backup box is extremely bad, but I will try, I guess. I believe Egypt will beat Iran. I mean, Iran has everything to play for. I think Egypt is like through regardless of results. But yeah, I still believe Egypt will win. I don't know what the bracket is, like how if it quote-unquote might be worth it to get second place type of thing. I mean, honestly, their projected bracket does not look bad in first place. No, they absolutely would want to win. I can't, like, I don't think it's gonna be better if they get second. I could double check in a sec. But right now, if they get first place... Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Have you enjoyed the World Cup, Hypno? Yeah, we were just talking about the World Cup a little bit. Yeah, Sweden secured our spot yesterday in the knockouts. And as a thank you, we get France with a 99% certainty. If we got second, it would have been Brazil. And if we got first, then Morocco, who got 4th place in the last World Cup. Fuck that. Stupid group. But yeah, that happens. Oops. What did you stream today, Hypno? Germany's group was a joke. It's like what, Ivory Coast, Ecuador, and I don't know how you pronounce the last country. Curacao? Is that how you say it? Are you German, Rose? I see. I mean, I often see Hypno with various football jerseys. So, I mean, I kind of expect some of his following are football fans, at the very least. Yeah, what countries are we rooting for? I mean, I'm rooting for Sweden, obviously, as a Swede. But what about the rest of you? Yo, thank you, Hypno. Thank you. Didn't get a good angle, but at least we didn't die. Maybe for the best, since we got a fat raid, and maybe I get to show more of the game now. Womps can be fun, but only for that long. No, we're actually fully through. 100%. There is no scenario we're not out now. But yeah, 99% likely we play against France. I mean, if Norway were to beat them today, it would be Norway instead, but they are apparently resting like half their squad or more. They are so afraid of us. This is the one time Norway would actually be the favorites. So now, they are afraid they would choke that opportunity. I mean, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Obviously nothing else. Obviously nothing else to it. Yeah. Like, we have 4 points, even goal differential, and we scored like 7 goals. Conceded 7 then as well. But that means like 8 teams would need 4 points and +1 goal differential. And I don't even think it's like, or I know it's not even theoretically possible. So yeah, we are fully locked in. Fully locked in. Oh, you mean the one from yesterday? Dude, I honestly think it was like one of the goals from, very randomly, but Haiti. They were playing against the Netherlands yesterday. I think that was like one of the crazy ones. But it was also some other game, I saw some like insane goal, but I can't remember which game that was. But yeah, Sweden's goal was beautiful. But I have seen like at least a couple, I would say, higher up. But I think it was Haiti against the Netherlands yesterday that had a banger. I might misremember though. No, not Haiti, sorry, Tunisia. But I did say Haiti, like who the fuck did they play? Morocco. No, I do think it was Haiti versus Morocco. I think that's the goal I'm thinking about. Yeah, I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. It's been so many games, so many goals. Like, I've watched far from all the games, but I've tried to watch a decent amount at least. It's a bit hard considering the time zones. But I've tried to watch games a bit here and there. And now with my sleep schedule getting absolutely destroyed while being sick, I'm still like not fully recovered. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these days I've been like waking up at like 4 PM or later.
Here we go! Hey go! Here we go!
Pretty rough pace here, but we could bring it back. Could bring it back.
Hey go!
Oh my god. That's sad. Welcome back, Josh.
Here we go! Hey go!
Oh, really? If I held A for like 1 frame longer, I would have reached. That's greedy by me. Damn it, dude. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Hey go! Here we go!
Copy and paste, copy and paste.
Hey go! Here we go!
Yeah, it can be made up. It can be made up.
Hey go!
Yep, you and me, Josh. You and me.
Hey go!
I would say TTC 100 coin, and TTC is my favorite star / level.
Hey go!
Ah, damn it, dude. This was a good start to LLO.
Here we go! Hey go! 해고. Here we go.
Oops, I didn't mean to press sideways there.
해고.
Yeah, well, thank you for the good lucks.
Here we go. 해고.
Was the N64 my first ever video game console? Nah. But I mean, I would say like, so I have an older brother. He's about 6 years older than me. So before I was born, or maybe when I was like very close to being newborn, we already had an NES at home and a Super Nintendo. So I do remember a time period of us having NES and Super Nintendo at home, but no N64 yet. So I guess you could say like NES plus Super Nintendo, because I don't remember a time period with only the NES, but I do remember us having both. Yeah, at least you admitted to the fact that you probably misspelled it. Most people, I feel like 95% or more, misspell his tag, but most of them don't realize they do. But yeah, Eniolus. But yeah. Yeah, initially I didn't realize how hard that tag is to spell, but most people by far misspell it. But again, you recognized it, so props for that. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Damn, I didn't realize we lost that much time in Fire Sea.
해고
Ah, 0 times and warm up immediately and runs. Our favorite. That's kind of you, Noah. That's kind words, thank you. Hope you have a wonderful weekend ahead of you.
해고 Here we go! 해고 Here we go! 해고
Yeah, I knew it. I did not go enough to the side on the ramp. Yeah, that's GG's. GG's. That's a very rare reset.
Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Sad.
해고
Yeah, it was a baddie. Hope you have a good weekend ahead of you then. This is only the second day I stream in the past week total. Like, I was initially gonna have like 2, maybe 3 days off, due to other plans, and then I ended up getting sick. I'm still not fully recovered, but mainly recovered. So I ended up, yeah, I streamed like Thursday last week, and then I didn't stream until Thursday again this week, so yesterday. So very annoying, since we were playing really fucking good every single day, but basically this entire year, and even like late last year, as soon as we are on the verge of getting a PB, I used to get sick and we lose all the momentum and we gotta start over from scratch again. Yeah, like I do think I've been sick like 6 times in the past 8 months or so. Yeah, that's correct, nearly done. That's correct. But I've probably seen, I'm not even kidding, I've probably seen like 30 plus different spellings that are all wrong. So it seems to be a very hard tag to spell. Nah, I mean, like, I do remember in 2014 I ended up getting sick a lot too. But ever since 2014, I mean, I guess probably like a little bit more than the average person, but nothing like crazy. But yeah, this year, yeah, just getting sick all the time. I don't think, like, I think the wrong time is like partially unfortunate, but it's more like annoying as well that it's just so many times. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a partially bad luck, partially like just a lot of stress that probably plays part in it. Yeah, it's just like 6 times in 8 months is quite a lot. It's almost like once a month on average. Oops. Yeah, what's up, Siggins? We had like an acceptable run upstairs, but it was pretty bad. Outside of that, nothing today. But we're basically back to derusting. Unless you heard the talk right before you typed in chat, but I basically ended up sick again, so now we're back to derusting again. I think I played fairly good yesterday though, but yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to have a few days off for a holiday over here, plus Sweden's World Cup game as well. But then after that World Cup game I ended up getting sick, and then I ended up being off for a week instead. Yo, Siggins, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. How you doing today, Siggins? Yeah, I feel a bit better today, Cody. I wouldn't say like 100% recovered, but I feel mainly better. I feel like it's also a little bit hard to judge today because I only got like 5-ish hours of sleep. Maybe it's because like overall the past 4 or 5 days I've slept a lot. Yeah, I mean, I guess like not okay. So last night was like 5, and the one before that was like 8.5. But before that, it was like, I don't know, maybe not sleeping, but being in bed like 12-14 hours a day.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, that makes total sense. And Vegas is probably... Vegas already, like, back in, like, 2015 and stuff was, like, so crazy expensive. I don't even want to see the prices now. Wait, what does that mean exactly, Eddie? I don't know. I've heard the term before, but I don't really know what type of work that means. I mean, I'm not a native speaker, so sometimes randomly I may not know some word or phrase. But yeah, speaking of the rivals at Evo, that's like decide tomorrow then, right? Or is Evo this weekend? I feel like I saw some tweet from like Plop that he was like on his way to Evo. Oops. But yeah, I think like it said in the tweet he hadn't gone to any tournaments since Evo. Imagine he wins Evo, doesn't travel for a year, goes to Evo, wins Evo. That is that's kind of badass. It's like, you know, I could come pick up the Evo trophy. If you're asking kindly, you know. I mean, sure. I will do it. Ah, then. I see, Eddie, I see. I thought it was something along those lines, but I wasn't sure.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I could imagine that's like a heavy work week if you live somewhere where it's very warm as well.
Peach.
Yeah, I think they changed the design of the trophy, but the new one looks cool too. Alright, Josh, go for it. Get some good sleep. Yeah, dude, that sounds pretty disgusting, Eddie. I'm not gonna lie. Like 40 degrees Celsius, outdoors, 6 to 18 hour shifts. That sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know what 40 degrees Celsius is in freedom, but probably like 105 more, 110 maybe. Yeah, I mean, the heat sounds terrible. I mean, just being outdoors when it's like 40 degrees Celsius is not nice. And then doing physical work, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that makes sense, Eddie. I mean, society, it's like based a lot on like traditional hours.
I mean, sometimes like we have construction workers starting like very early, but it's like exactly like when it's allowed. I don't think it's been anything. It was anything last summer, I think, but like the 2 summers before that, it was so much of that. And I'm not really a morning person. I don't work early hours, so pretty annoying. Because I like having the window open when I sleep. I mean, at the very least during the summer and stuff.
Here we go! Go. Here we go. Go.
Really? That's twice today. That tends to be pretty rare, but twice making that mistake today. Both times on first try salt, rather than second as well.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, what's up, Mamba? Yeah, that's making it worse, Eddie. Like, if you have to wear it. Yeah, I hope at the very least you get paid good for that type of work. I don't really know what they would pay where you live, but I hope you get a good salary from that, because you deserve it.
Go.
Ah, come on, dude. Fuck.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I see. I mean, I could see that. I could totally see that being the type of work where it's like a lot of like the old guard, or decently old at least, because I guess with age it would be tougher to have such a physical demanding one, and may not attract as many young people, since, yeah, very heavy.
해고.
Yeah, that's also terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't say like here, like this part of Sweden gets that extreme in either direction. I mean, if it is 30 degrees Celsius here, that is pretty much as warm as it possibly gets. That's a little bit exaggerated, but like, we could easily go a full summer without any single day like hitting 30 degrees Celsius. And then in the winter, it's kind of rare it hits worse than -10. But yeah, like most people when they think of Sweden, they have more the perception of the very north of Sweden, where like -30, -40 and stuff can happen. But that never happens down here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you live in the north, like the -30, -40 could happen. It's more of a thing where Sweden is, yeah, it's a lot further vertically than most people probably realize. Yeah, it's probably like a 20+ hour drive from the south to the north. Yeah, probably 20+. Yeah, what's up, Chacho? Yeah, probably something like that, Eddie. I mean, if I were to guess, if we were, like, if you could drive in a straight line, it's probably, if you go all the way to the north of Sweden, and then you try to get the similar distance to the south, I probably would end up in Italy somewhere, if I were to guess. I could be a bit off here, but if I were to guess, yeah, I probably would end up somewhere in Italy. The same distance, but to the south. I would say I am 90-ish% certain that it is around 20 or more than that. But feel free to Google to fact check me. It's possible I'm wrong, but I would say I'm 90% certain that at the very least in the neighborhood of 20 hours. If it is less, it's not by much. If it is more, it's not by much either.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Coffee guy, Chacho.
Yours truly.
I don't drink tea. I don't drink tea ever. I don't like it. But I do drink coffee pretty much daily. Even though today was actually first time in a week due to being sick. I don't really like to have coffee if I'm sick. But now I'm starting to feel like good enough to the point where today I did have a coffee. Tea and like stuff like iced tea or bubble tea, that doesn't count. That doesn't count if someone say that they're drinking tea. But yeah, if you're essentially having candy drinks, like, yeah, fair enough. I like iced tea and I like bubble tea or boba. Alright, I'm curious to hear the answer once you're back, Eddie.
해고.
Oh, yeah, so you would end up in Italy if you took the same distance to the south. And how many hours? How many hours? Oh! Yeah, like initially I meant from the very south of Sweden to the very north. So not from Gothenburg. Then you would lose like 3-ish hours. A little bit more, maybe. Yeah, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but that's what I initially meant at least when I said the 20 hours. From like the very south to the very north. So yeah, if you take Gothenburg, you probably lose like 3 hours, something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna do 1, maybe 2 more runs, then I'm gonna go and grab some water. I have like 1 sip left. Yeah, that's fairly south, but you can go even further south, depending on how precise it wants to be. Oh yeah, do you have anything fun planned for the weekends against? I see, Eddie. I see. Yeah, Rome, I have been to. Yeah, I went there in 2023 with my girlfriend. Oh, you went to Rome too? Fuck yeah. Yeah, we spent, I think it was like 4 full days. So the day we arrived and then 4 full days, I think it was, in Rome. And then similar amount in Sorrento, further south. But yeah, no, we loved it. We loved it. Yeah, I would like to go back to Italy one day. But if we do, I mean, I imagine we would test somewhere else. Even though we had a fantastic time in both places we went.
Here we go!
I think for us, like, I don't know when you went to Rome, but I think English worked fine for us. But when, like, on the way home, so basically we flew to Rome and from Rome. But then we spent the second half of the trip in Sorrento, so we basically had a couple hours in Naples. I think that's how you say it in English. I know in Swedish you say Neapel. But yeah, like the city where Maradona played. But there it was like impossible to get around with English. But I think both in Rome and Sorrento it worked. Probably because it was like a lot more tourists and stuff in general. Yo, Proven. Thank you for the 13 months with Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck. How are we doing today, Proven?
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, in a decent amount of places, like, I think it's also, like, age dependent, but it is very country to country and region to region dependent, too. But, like, yeah, some countries in Europe, like, yeah, if you go to, like, Sweden or the Netherlands, for example, like, you're gonna be fine. Maybe if you talk to very old people, it will be hard, but generally speaking, you're gonna be more than fine. But then, yeah, in some countries, it really depends. It really depends.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, you are from the Netherlands? Yeah, that's crazy. What the hell? I feel like that gotta be rare, though. I've been to the Netherlands a decent amount, and I'm pretty sure they rank as the #1 country in the world at speaking English that is not a country that have it as their native tongue. Yeah, I'm pretty, like, maybe the ranking has changed now, but I'm pretty sure, like, last time I checked at least, which was a few years ago, probably, I think the Netherlands, yeah, ranked first and Sweden second. And then the other Nordic countries ranked very high too. Oh shit, wait, Denmark surpassed both of us? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Our countries need to step it up. It was so much better back in the day. Back in my days. Now, I didn't know that. I knew Denmark was very high, but yeah, I didn't realize they surpassed us both. Unlucky. Thank God. Yo, thank you, Segas.
it's just a scary strat, but I have gone for it for a long time, but yeah, it is a bit of a scary strat. If you mess it up, you die, most likely. But I think doing a bit of 16 star, like, it helps, because if you die, it doesn't really matter, since it's the first star you do. It's a little bit more scary in 70, where you do Dark World, like, 9 minutes in or so. Yeah, it was a dance. Bowser in the mood.
Go.
Fuck. That's sad. Yeah, I drifted in too early. Alright, let's do one more. One more, then a short break.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Sad, sad, sad. Oh shit. Pancake catching strays. I honestly would say either Italy or Singapore, Eddie. But I mean, I honestly haven't really traveled that much in recent years. I mean, relatively speaking to how much I used to travel, essentially nothing. But in the past, I think like my last trip out of country was over 2 years ago now. Nah, Pace was almost 3 years ago now. That was even more seconds. That was like exactly 3 years ago, more or less. So yeah, that was in the summer of 2023. Then Pace was late 2023. Then in 2024, I went to London early in 2024 to see a friend of mine, and then I went to Singapore in like April, May. That same year, and that was the last trip I had out of country. I'll have like the results up in the background, like getting updates. But I heard Norway like put their whole squad besides one player on the bench. All I can take it as is Norway is afraid of facing Sweden. So you guys had the chance, but you're putting the entire team on the bench to dodge us. I see how it is. I see how it is. Wait, was that the summer of 2024? Was it Siggins? I thought it was 2023. No, actually it makes sense it was after. It makes sense it was after. Wait, was my Singapore trip in 2025 then?
It's me, Mario.
Nah, actually, I mean, yeah, no, maybe that was my last trip then. For some reason, I thought like my Singapore trip was my last one. No, yeah, I must have gotten it confused then.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, no, it makes sense because, yeah, at PACE, that was the first time I met, like, Turtle and Homestar in person. And then, yeah, at Tipped Off, yeah, obviously knew them already. So, yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, it was the first time I met them in person. I didn't really care too much for it, Eddie. Yeah, it was actually at the hockey game we met for the first time. Like, I had already been at PACE for, I don't know, like 1 day before that game or something like that. But Turtle and Homestar flew in, and they made it to the game pretty much just on time. I think they were maybe a tiny bit late, but they more or less arrived as the game was about to start. Yeah, then I think it was me, Beeve, Jesus, and Aaron. We were at the game already, and then we met up with them there. Damn. Norway making sure they're not fighting Sweden. They're not even trying to hide it. 10 players on the bench, letting France score immediately. I see how it is. I see how it is. Now, on a serious note, in one way I understand it, because Norway would have not that much rest if they were to win the group. And beating France is, to be fair, very unlikely. I know Norway has a their golden generation, but France is not an easy team, so it is understandable. But the one thing that makes it less understandable, and I'm saying this as a Swede, but I feel like for Norway, having Sweden into potentially like Germany and Paraguay, I think it is, that is a more doable double game than Ivory Coast into the winner of Brazil-Japan. But maybe not by that much, so I guess it depends. Yeah, maybe they feel like it's not enough of like a difference to justify going all out against France. Yeah, unfortunately we have to face them, Eddie.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, France, they were in the final the last World Cup, and they got first place in the World Cup before that. Yeah, France have a very good, very good team.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, I have a season pass for my local team here in Gothenburg. So I watch all the home games in person, or essentially all. Sometimes something comes in the way. But let's say I go to maybe 90% of the home games. And while I don't really go to many away games, I still catch almost all of them on the computer. Fucking damn it, dude. No, not currently, Seggins. Historically, at times it's been the case, but no, not currently. My team sucks, unfortunately.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Nah, not really, Eddie. I think I went to a couple practice sessions and that's it.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I played table tennis for a little bit more, but that was still only like a couple months and then they shut down the place. Wait, what the hell? Wait, now, is that real, Siggins? That sounds like such a troll. Wait, how do you play Uno with the German national team? Yeah, but I feel like table tennis actually like have like a decent following or size in Sweden. Like for a long time, the player that was considered the greatest of all time in table tennis was actually a Swedish guy. But I think now it's like one, maybe two Chinese guys that have surpassed. I'm not sure about two, but at least one. Like Sweden do have a rich history in table tennis. Yeah, specifically Sweden. Yeah, well, our best player got second place at the recent Olympics, losing to a Chinese guy in the final, but he did beat the #1 guy, also from Chinese, earlier in the bracket, but lost to a different Chinese guy in the finals. And I think it was at some point in the 80s maybe? 80s, maybe early 90s, where Sweden beat China at the World Cup, essentially. And I think that was like the first time in like decades China lost in like that tournament, like essentially the World Cup for table tennis. I'm not sure if they have lost a single time since. I think they have won every World Cup since, on the men's side at least. And I imagine like pretty much the same on the women's side too. Damn, wait, do you know any of the actual players you got to play with, Siggins? Yeah, to fill in for Eddie on the YouTube side, Siggins, yeah, he played Uno with the German national team once, and they were training at the Patriot Stadium a couple years ago, and he had a side job as a server there. Yeah, I mean, table tennis is like massive in China. Massive. It's like super popular in China. And they have like what, 1.3, 1.4 billion people. So, it's understandable. Like, I'm not saying a big population like necessarily means like you're gonna be super good, and low population like you're gonna be bad, but it sure as hell helps. I mean, of course you still need a good like system and like, you know, all the improvement factors to make sure the talents actually develop and whatnot. But it's never going to be a disadvantage to have a bigger population when it comes to, you know, finding talents. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the US have like a lot of great resources for developing talents. And then you have like, what, 340-ish million people? Something like that. So yeah, that absolutely helps. I mean, in Sweden, we're like about 10-ish million people. I mean, it's like, what, more people in like New York than all of Sweden combined. Okay, video. I'm pretty tired today. I only got like 5 hours of sleep, despite
still not being fully recovered from sick, but we're doing our best. How are you doing today? I mean, I think Sweden has done fine historically, football-wise. But when you look at countries like Croatia and stuff, I absolutely believe there is a lot more that could be done. But at the same time, like, we have 3 medals at the World Cup. I mean, 2 of them are ancient, of course. But one of them in the 90s. I mean, honestly, outside of Croatia, I don't really know if any country with as small of a population, or similar-ish, have done better at the World Cup. I mean, of course, historically, I know Uruguay have like 2 golds. But I'm more thinking like in... because yeah, our bronze, like one of the bronze medals, were in the 90s. Yeah, it's crazy that Croatia have 3 medals and they haven't even been a country for that long. How did the game go? It was 1-1. Japan scored first and we equalized not too long after. Yeah, I remember that. That was like my first like international tournament that I followed. I really don't know why I didn't watch the World Cup in 2002. I mean, I was only 9 to be fair, but that was like around the time I started following like my team here in Gothenburg. But I can't really say I remember why. Maybe the time zones messed it up a bit. I mean, it was like in Japan, South Korea, that World Cup. Or I just didn't care at the time about, you know, the Swedish team when I was 9. But yeah, 2004, the Euros, I watched so much from that tournament. It's probably to date, the tournament I watched the most amount of games from. Like the ratio. And you guys fucking beat us, Eddie. You guys fucking beat us. Penalties. After we hit the crossbar twice in overtime. And then Zlatan sent the ball to the stars. A rumor says the ball still haven't fallen 22 years later. That actually may be true. Not a good angle. At least we didn't die. Yeah. I mean, it happens. It happens. It's just like we had such a... That was like by far our best chance since I started following. That Sweden had like our by far best chance to actually win a championship. Like, we probably would have lost to Portugal the next round if we beat you guys. But Portugal into Greece in best of ones, that is winnable. That is winnable. And we sure as hell haven't had a better chance, at least, since. No, I wouldn't say so, video. I wouldn't say so. I mean, if we lost the game, we may not have made it to the brackets or the knockouts. And yeah, I mean, Japan scored first. So I would not say it was a snoozer. I heard some other games, it was like 0-0. Both teams know they are advancing and like nothing happens for 90 minutes. But I would say Sweden versus Japan yesterday was it was a pretty solid game. I mean, Sweden was kind of going for it for the win. I think the final like 10-15 minutes we were absolutely like doing better. Oops. Yeah. It's like as I said earlier, like I kind of hate how our group into the bracket paths ended up. I mean, you probably know about it then, Eddie, as you're from the Netherlands. But like, at least for me, like I said earlier, that outside of Sweden, teams I kind of want to see go far. Of the European teams, I would say are France, Germany, and the Netherlands, in no particular order. And outside of Europe, I would say Brazil and Japan. We fucking get the Netherlands, and Japan in our group. And if we placed third, yeah, we're probably gonna play France. If we got second, we're gonna play Brazil. And if you get first, you're still like in the same quarter path as France and Germany. And now, if we beat France, which we 99% likely will play, then we would play Germany, most likely, in the second round. And then Japan play against Brazil. So it's like... I mean, yes, of course. I would rather Sweden win the World Cup and all those other countries go out immediately, if I have to choose. But realistically speaking, Sweden is not going to go that far. And it would be cool to see any of those other 5 teams go far. But, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you guys are in the same quarter path as France and Germany too, Eddie. Assuming France beat Norway, but they're up 2-1 at the moment. So yeah, basically the 5 countries I want to do well outside of Sweden, it's all like matched up terribly. And then Sweden in that path as well. If we somehow escape against France, which we won't, then it's like, oh, you play Germany. And if you win that, oh, probably the Netherlands. I see, Siggins. Yeah, that probably makes it a bit hard to say, but... I mean, it's probably like, if they actually played any game... Or was it only they were practicing there for some reason? Or did they actually have some, like, practice or exhibition match? My favorite footballer? I don't really know if I have a favorite one now. But I mean, I've had some historically, but I don't really know if I have one now. I see. Then it's probably possible to see, what is it called? Like the players that played in that game. But yeah, you don't have to go through that hassle. I was just curious, since you played fucking Uno with the German national team. Dude, really? I missed Nips? Alright, we'll have to grab it after LLO. Damn, really, Eddie? That's really cool.
Go.
What team was that? When you say local club, I suppose it wasn't like crazy high level or anything.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean that's still cool though, Eddie.
Go.
Ah, that's cool, Segans. Yeah, I missed MIPS, so that's why.
Here we go.
A 7-1-2 formation. I have never heard about such a formation officially. I mean, of course you have seen teams park the bus. You could argue it's a 10-0 formation. 10-0-0, sorry. But I don't think officially I've ever heard someone say that.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go. Go.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to control the ball in football, especially. I mean, it's much easier in like something like, let's say, floorball / street hockey when you have like a stick.
Go.
Yeah, I think even though like I only played like sports for like fun and like, you know, between classes and stuff, but I think my main strength was just like being in the right spot at the right time. I think that probably helped with like melee teams or like the same type of like a little bit the same type of knowledge, knowing where to be before it happens. So in like various sports, I did get to score like a lot of quote-unquote tap-ins, being on the right place at the right time. But yeah, I was not like technical in any sense of the word. But yeah, I could often pick the right spots.
Go.
Alright. Mips. Please work. Oops. GG's. Yeah, that might be close to GG's. It's so rare I need to do this backup. Yeah, I honestly have no idea how bad this is now. I think if it's not RIP, it's very close to it. But I don't really remember what time I tend to like open that door.
해고.
Yeah, I think it was still like a relatively decent LLO exit, relatively speaking. But yeah, that MIPS lost a lot of time.
Here we go. 해고.
Yikes. 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 It was a pretty bad run at that point anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna have a short break. I'm gonna go and grab some water, stretch my legs. Give me like 5 minutes or so. We're gonna be back, do some more runs. Make sure to give us a follow, chat, if you haven't. Don't forget your Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, if they have expired. A lot of them did when I was sick. So please put them back on if you haven't. And if you want to support our 16-star goal, make sure to check out the command as well. Would be extremely helpful, very kind. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then yeah, we do more runs once I'm back. Yeah, what's up, Neon? Yeah. I mean, I checked again now. It was 2-1 when I left for the break, but I see it's 3-1 now. Damn. Triple or a hat trick from Dembele. No goals from Mbappe. But maybe better for France to get him to deliver too. I mean, he won the Ballon d'Or, so... you know... They do have a lot of attacking talent, in particular, in France.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, Norway is... I think I read that they did not use 10 of their 11 starters from last game. Yeah, they're too afraid of Sweden, obviously, so they want France to take care of us. Yeah. No, that's true, Eddie. That's true. I mean, it's all about finding, like, a good balance and getting the team to deliver. Like, I do think you can have, like, a shit ton of attacking talent, and it still works very nice. But I think sometimes when it doesn't, it's because there's, like, no focus on defense. I mean, often having the right people in the midfield that can control the ball and also, like... you know, do, I'm not sure if I should say the dirty work, but like, some of the not as fun work, maybe.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, with one famous exception, Eddie. The classical one. Spurs.
Let's go.
Yeah, I hope you get to have a lovely weekend, Neon. Yeah, I'll say though, I do like Modric, for sure, but I will say that it's been pretty visible in the World Cup, so far at least, that he's getting to age. He's getting to age. I saw a decent amount in both Croatia's games so far, and I don't know. It's a small sample size, to be fair. I haven't seen any of his games in AC Milan.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think that's undeniable. I think that's undeniable. But yeah, it was
not looking too good in the 2 games. He caused the penalty against England, and overall it was like a lot of like passes in the past that would have been, you know, straight at someone's feet, just like being pretty off. I think it was in the 2nd game. Who did Croatia play again in the 2nd game? I don't remember what country they played in the 2nd game, but it was like, yeah, some like pretty bad decisions that easily could have resulted in a goal for the opposing team. I could see that, Eddie. I could see that.
Go. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Hope you enjoy your dinner, Neon.
Go. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Come on,
Yours
come
truly,
on, come
Princess
on.
Toadstool. Peach.
I don't know, Neon. Let's figure it out. Mario, if you like spaghetti and meatballs and want to eat it for dinner, you will allow for 1 run before we end the stream to be below 47 minutes. So if you like it, you will grant the sub 47. Alright, now we'll know for sure if he likes it or not. If the sub 47 doesn't happen, then obviously he doesn't like it.
Here we go. Go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Dude, come on. Damn it, dude.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
I got the higher kick. I want that kick. That kick. Low to the ground. I hate when I get that, yeah. That type of kick. I couldn't even do it first try when I tried.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Yeah, it's cool that he came back recently, Addy.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I've seen Saya had 14 pace and bits. I saw one that was like barely 14 pace and bits. But I don't know if he has had even better runs since. This was quite some time ago. Yeah, I mean he came back like what, 2 years ago or something and got a 47 in 70. It did take a pretty long time, but he did get a 47 eventually.
Let's go.
Oops. Yeah, he had the world record in 70 back when it was like a low to mid 48s.
Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know how many of them he held simultaneously, but yeah, he did hold every world record but 120 at some point. Oops. But a lot of those are from like 2016 or earlier. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes for a big difference when your team performs at the, or your country performs at the World Cup, especially if you're not that used to it. I'm not saying that like it's a mean thing, like it's not like Sweden are like performing that good every time either. So, but I think that that helps a lot in how much you enjoy a World Cup. No, what I said, Eddie, he held every world record but 120 at some point. No, he never got a decent time in 120. I think he had like an atrocious PB. I think he tried to play like he did in like 16 star, going for absurd strats, and I think he probably just didn't do many runs. I think it was like a, not even a 149. I can't imagine it was many runs he did. I don't think he liked the category or something. Alright, I need your MD chat. Mario is being a piece of shit right now.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, I just want to get one more acceptable run upstairs. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect much today, considering, as I said, very low amount of sleep. Nah, I would say circle camping. It would be more like camping. If someone is saying stalling, I do think they are different. I do think they're different. Like stalling, I would think more like someone like hanging at the ledge or like something like that. Circle camping, I would say, is more like just very defensive fighting, while stalling is more like actively not engaging in any capacity. But yeah, I don't really know if there is a set definition for it, but I would say I look at them differently. If someone's saying this player is stalling, yeah, I would think something like ledge camping. If someone is saying that they are circle camping or is camping period, then I'm more likely to think that they're just playing very defensive. But yeah, I'm not saying that's necessarily the correct way of looking at it. I mean, the thing is, for Japan, like, even if they beat Sweden, they would have still placed second and still played against Brazil. So, for Japan, it really didn't matter if they won or got a draw. If they lost, they would have played against France, most likely. But a win or a draw was the same for Japan.
Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, Cow? How we doing? Wait, your country made history 3 times in your birthday? Wait, what happened? Like, what history 3 times are we talking about? Oh, I see. Yeah, I did hear about all of those. I didn't know winning groups without dropping any points or games. I didn't know that was one of the records. I knew winning the group without conceding a goal, and yeah, the goalkeeper's 6th appearance or 6 different World Cups. But yeah, I didn't know about the pool. But I mean, it makes sense. I can't imagine it's been that many times that any of the World Cup winning nations have done that. Yeah, happy belated, Effie. Happy belated birthday. Sounds like you had a wonderful one. Or had. Dude, come on. This is getting ridiculous now.
Here we go! Let's go!
Yep. This is not going well.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
This is not going well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, Cow, because 2010 was like, I mean, Messi won the Ballon d'Or in 2009, 10, 11, 12. It's kind of crazy to imagine he played in like Argentina, not scoring a single goal in that World Cup. But I mean, the guy has such an absurdly impressive career, so him not scoring in like, I suppose 5 games then, because they lost in the quarterfinals to Germany in 2010. Losing 4-0, I believe, actually, now when I think about it. But still, it was like 5 games, not scoring. Nah, fuck that, Effie. Fuck that. Don't get me wrong, like, Messi is absurdly impressive. But nah. None of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. I mean, I think like a lot when it comes to the Ballon d'Or, like stuff like that, it depends on the criteria. I think if you're saying like the best player should win it no matter what, I don't really think you could give much of an argument for Messi not winning it. But if it is a very high importance of how you perform in like Champions League, the World Cup and stuff, then I do think it's fair to say that he quote-unquote should not have won it. But again, like, it depends on criteria. Nah, I'm not sure if he was serious or not, Cow, but with Messi missing the penalty on purpose to break the record with a non-penalty, I think, yeah, Effie was just memeing. Well, I saw that online a lot after he broke the record. Oops. Yeah, I mean, you can see like similar thing in like Smash rankings and stuff historically in Eon. That some years people are like, peak should be like valued a lot more than consistency, and then the next year, oh, consistency should be valued a lot more than peak. So it's like similar thing there. Like if the Ballon d'Or should be based on like the best player, or how much importance like the biggest tournaments should have. Because of course it's very different in a team sport versus a 1-versus-1 competition, but it's similar in the sense of like what should be valued, or like how much should each thing be valued. For a lot of people that changes based on the person they want to win, rather than like this is the formula. Yeah, it is Siggens.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
But yeah, I think the crazier part, Cow, then, rather than Messi not scoring in 2010, is how many World Cups both him and Ronaldo had 1 goal or less. Because I think it's like, for Ronaldo, I think 4 out of his 6 World Cup appearances have 1 goal. And for Messi, I think 2 of them had 1 goal and 1 of them had 0. I think that's the crazier part, rather than like missing out on 1 on scoring. That 3 out of 6 for Messi was like 1 goal or less, and 4 out of 6 for Ronaldo was 1 goal or less, or 1 goal exactly. Yeah, I heard the number for Evo was down by a lot, mainly then too. Like, apparently the numbers for Evo last year was like significantly higher. Yeah, I don't remember how much higher, but yeah. I saw like, because they always like reveal the Evo numbers post sign up closes. And yeah, I saw a lot of people talk about how much it was down. But I mean, it's probably understandable. I mean, the economy is shit, a lot of people struggling. Vegas is absolutely not going to be a cheap place to go to. Isn't like Evo owned or partially owned by the Saudis now as well? Maybe the World Cup plays a part too. Maybe not much, but maybe a small impact. Yeah, I think the main thing is the economy, which was bad last year too. But another year of it being tough for many people absolutely is gonna play an impact. So yeah, I think that's the main one. And maybe stuff like, you know, Saudi Arabia and the World Cup play a small portion each. But yeah, I think the economy is the main thing. I mean, I remember being in Vegas like a decade ago, and like food was like so pricey, for example. Everything was like very pricey.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
I don't think that's unreasonable either, Cow. I mean, I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong. Oops. Dude, really? We finally get salt and I missed that rollout. Yeah, that's rip. Missing the whole cycle. Fucking damn it.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Yeah, I mean, I think Haaland winning that Ballon d'Or, like, it would be very hard to argue that that was, like, wrong as well.
Peach.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Cursed,
Dear Mario,
cursed,
please come to the
cursed.
castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, sorry about the bad runs. I am trying, but it's not easy. Yeah, welcome back, Panda. We have like the nightmare path, Effie. Like actually the nightmare path. We will play against France, 99% certainty. By that I'm saying that's assuming that they at least draw against Norway. And assuming they do that, it's like a 99% likelihood. I think it was like a 0.7% chance it could be Switzerland, and like a 0.1% chance, or 0.1% chance that they could play Germany, I think. So yeah, it's like, it's gonna be France. And if we somehow were to make that upset, we'd probably play Germany in the next round. And if we somehow were to win that, either in the Netherlands or Morocco, and if we got second in the group, we would have played Brazil instead. So, yeah. We essentially got the worst case scenario. Yeah. It was basically like, the group was, in terms of like first and second seed, the Netherlands and Japan was like the hardest combined top two in any group. And then we had like the worst, like where you're placed in the bracket of any group too. But I mean, at the same time, like Sweden did so terrible in the World Cup qualifiers, so even being here feels like a win, considering that. Yeah, I mean, you have some areas, like, I think Canada got second in their group, and they get to play against South Africa. And that's not trying to throw shade at South Africa, but if you compare it to, like, Netherlands getting Morocco for placing first, Japan getting Brazil for placing second, and Sweden with 99% certainty getting France for getting third, it's like all of those options are way worse. Like, way worse. Yeah, maybe FIFA needs... maybe that should be my path post-streaming. I just need to clean up all the, like, flawed tournament systems in sport. I mean, I have the experience. I can play my way through getting, like, decent systems in Smash. The community never said thanks, but they know, or hopefully some people know, that all these like extra best of fives and better and more fair systems, a lot of it had to do with the whiny Swedes. I mean, all I need is for FIFA to hire me for 1 year, 6 months, and we're set for life. Yeah, I guess that should be my path. So if someone knows anyone at FIFA, like, yeah, just hit me up. Dude, fuck. Damn it, dude.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Yeah,
Yours truly,
true cow.
Princess Toadstool.
Wasn't it like a Premier League record too? Yo, Robbie, thanks much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What do you stream today? Welcome, raiders. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
We had one acceptable run upstairs, but unfortunately I messed up the final elevator starting with Dry World. But yeah, it really wasn't a good run, but it was acceptable. But yeah, I've been trying, but it's been tough today. I had very little sleep and still not feeling 100% recovered from being sick, so I figured today was probably going to be tough, but I'm still trying. So yeah, tough stream today.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Cow. Yeah, that is a historical season, indeed.
Here we go.
Do you get any more news about your tickets, by the way, Cow?
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that is a bit
unavoidable when it comes to groups being decided at different times. And obviously they're not gonna have like that many games being played at the same time. So yeah, it's an unfortunate flaw that is unavoidable unless you accept of having all the games simultaneously. I still think the system I suggested earlier, like if you are gonna force the 48 teams, the more I think about it, the more I think they probably should just have like every first seed gets a bye in the bracket, and every second seed fight the third seed, and every third seed of course then fight a second seed. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm probably in favor of that compared to 8 of the best third seeds going through. Like, again, like, I don't think that system is flawed, but if you're gonna force the 48 teams, I think it's the least bad, probably.
Here we go! Here we go! Go.
Come on, dude.
Here we go!
Yeah, I was just more thinking if you guys had any luck so far, Cow. No, you're good, Ark. You're good. I was just confused for a sec when you said sorry, because the color of your name changed between the two messages. So for a sec I was like, wait, what? And then, oh.
Here we go! Go. Here we go!
Oh, he was Sark? Like, as in commentary or playing? Thank you for the good luck, Uncle. I mean, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have your own opinion, Ark, but I don't think we should spread unnecessary hate. You're absolutely allowed to have your own opinion about him, or me, or anyone else. But yeah, I think it's better to keep it for yourself, or yeah. He was? That's sad to hear. I haven't heard MTK mention that, but yeah, hopefully it wasn't that bad.
Here we go!
Damn it. What a cursed shit day.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
What drink are you gonna have, Auric? And no, I haven't played it. I heard people speak very highly of it, but I've never tested it myself.
It's me, Mario.
I mean, at least something melee then, with nobody in particular.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go.
Nah, it's bad, Neon. I was hoping he was gonna score like 8 today, and then he can't score in the next game against Sweden. Him not scoring today, that's bad. That's very bad. Yeah, I hope he scores at least twice now at the end.
Let's go.
Dude, honestly, even a blind person that can barely walk would score against Sweden. Yeah, like our defense is shit. But yeah, you never know. Best of one. We did swap goalkeeper actually yesterday, and he sure as hell had a better game than our main goalkeeper had in the first 2 games. I don't think he can be blamed for that many of the goals, but he sure as hell didn't do anything of value either. At least not in the second game. I don't think in the first either, to be fair.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go. 해고.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, honestly, if Sweden were to beat France, I feel like it must be like be up there for one of the biggest upsets in World Cup history. I mean, considering how Sweden overall have looked this year. I mean, yes, it's been looking better under the new coach, absolutely, but if someone was like a few months ago, when we had lost to like Kosovo twice, we drew against, I think it was Slovenia twice.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Dude.
Here we go. Here we go. Yahoo!
Please don't die. Oh my god. This is still very bad. Yeah, it was not this current season, but the one before in Sporting, in the Portuguese league. He scored a very high amount of goals. I don't remember exactly, but it was in the 60 range, if I remember correctly. Please move. Dude, I'm playing so fucking bad today. Yeah, that too. Yeah, maybe. That was like a pixel off. If I placed the penguin any closer, the mom would have recognized it, but that was quote-unquote too far off.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh, yeah, at least Mario is happy. Not negative at all. Yeah, he's listening to him.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I mean, if that's what you want, Ark, then feel free, I suppose.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
True, flashlight. True. Yeah, some people say this is the hardest co-op game.
I love my brother.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ark. I mean, if it's what you truly want, I will honor it. Then I can remove it later on or something. I don't know.
Here we go!
Yeah, enjoy the drink, Ark. We'll let you back in. We'll let you back in.
Let's go!
Dude, fuck. Alright, if we don't get something very soon, I'm just gonna wrap up. Today has felt like such a pointless stream.
Let's go!
Yeah, what's up, Chief? Yeah, that's very warm. You're not watching the World Cup game?
It's me, Mario!
Yeah, unfortunately, we are gonna play against you guys.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Yeah,
Princess
not
Toadstool.
too fun. Not too fun. I mean, like, I know it's been like a big discourse, but like, I honestly don't understand like why people that live in like France, Italy, Spain and stuff, like, it feels like in those places it should be 100% standard to have AC. I mean, here in Sweden we have so few days in a year where it would be like nice, that at least my opinion, like living here is like, it's so few days. It's so few days that I'm not sure if we had a single day last year in Gothenburg that hit 30 degrees.
Let's go!
If I were to guess, it was 0 days. Maybe it was like 1 or 2. So like here, I feel like it's pretty pointless. But I mean, if I lived in like like one of those countries, I 100% would want it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I mean, it was everyday neon, but yeah, I mean, as I said, for like Sweden, like you may have like at most a handful of those days in a year. Yeah, no, they had like the entire first team not playing cow. I think it was like 10 out of 11 of Norway's starting players from last game were not playing against France. They fully committed to the second place. They were afraid of playing Sweden if they won the group. Now, on a serious note, like, I think they wanted extra rest between this game to the one against Ivory Coast. But the thing is, like, if they did beat France today, they would have played Sweden, and the winner of Sweden-Norway would have played the winner of Germany, and most likely Paraguay. Now they have Ivory Coast, and then if they win that, the winner of Brazil-Japan. I would argue that's a tougher draw.
It's me, Mario.
But maybe they feel like it's better to like have a fully rested squad for Ivory Coast than having a not fully rested squad against Sweden.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Yeah, but like, on a serious note, Chief, like, is there no way you could have like a decent AC? Like, I honestly don't get it. Like, I know this discussion comes up sometimes, but like, as a Swede, it's like, again, so few days that not having an AC here, like, I don't think it's strange at all. And I think most people, even that are very used to AC, probably with a little bit of time would feel similar. But in something like France, like, yeah, I rarely stand on the Americans' side, but on this one I will. Yeah, but like, what about like getting one like, let's say hypothetically you try to get one after last year's summer, when the demand isn't as high, and then you have one like for a long ass time. Like, I'm not really trying to put you on the spot, I just don't like really understand it either. Yeah, I think that would have been the first time in World Cup history, Cow. I don't think we've ever played against Norway in the World Cup. I could be wrong, but I don't think we have. And if we did do it at some point, it was before I was alive. Because it sure as hell have not happened since I was born.
Here we go.
Yeah, true. I remember watching Mbappe at the 2018 World Cup when he was like 19 or something. It's always cool to see those type of storylines play out.
Here we go. go.
So, I mean, basically, like, I think a lot of people look at it the same way, Cow, but there is technically, at least in Swedish, and I suppose in English too, there is like one name that would be essentially the translation of Scandinavia, and then one translation that would be like the Nordic, or like the Nordic countries. And the Nordic countries include like all the countries that traditionally are seen as Scandinavian countries. So the Nordic countries, yeah, Sweden, Finland, Norway, Denmark, Iceland. But the translation for the Scandinavian countries, that technically only includes Sweden, Norway, Denmark. But the way people use the term, people basically use the term like the Nordic countries as the same thing as the Scandinavian countries. But technically there is a difference.
Let's go. Here we go.
Wait, did he do it at Neon? Wait, so if he was 19 at the World Cup in 2018, so in 2019... Nah, that can't be right. The year must be off, right?
Here we go.
Or am I thinking wrong? Yeah, maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh, sorry. I was in the mindset of Mbappe still. Yeah, forget about that.
Here we go.
I see. That was just such a forgettable final. Because PSG won like, what, 5-0? Yeah, 5-0. That was a very forgettable final. I did watch it. But I can't really say I remember too much from it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, really, Chief? I mean, he's living up to his name then.
Let's go. Here we go.
Oops. Yeah, it was a brandy. Yeah, I had the results up in the background, Chief.
Here we go.
Yeah. They all may be super fantastic, but for the very next World Cup game, I hope they have their worst performance of their career. And then Sweden makes it through, and then France can be amazing again.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have zero expectation that we are gonna make it through. Yeah, as we said, Rolf, Norway were too afraid of Sweden. It could have been our first World Cup meeting ever. No, literally the next game. We're playing France now instead. And you guys are playing Ivory Coast. And then the winner, like now we're on completely different halves of the bracket. So it could only theoretically happen in a final.
Let's go.
Yeah, I can promise you that will not happen.
Here we go.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't sound like they got any injuries from this game, right? So, how many injuries could they pick up in a few days? Yeah, as I said, personally, how the bracket like is shaped up, which countries meeting which ones and what parts of the bracket, honestly, even besides like looking past Sweden, even if we ignore that, this bracket is like the most boring possibly, in my opinion. But it is what it is. I think it was only a smart move from the perspective of like going all out against France and losing would give them the same position as going not out at all and losing. And France very unlikely to beat. But I don't really know if Ivory Coast into Brazil or Japan is more favorable than Sweden into Germany or Paraguay or whoever. No, so I mean, okay, like, if you guys won, you guys would have played us. Now you play Ivory Coast. Honestly, I would say Ivory Coast. I haven't seen them play, but they're probably better than we are. At most, it's like even-ish matchup. And then if Norway were to win either of those games, if they are on the Ivory Coast side, which they are now, they would play Brazil or Japan. Brazil would be favorites, but Japan could do it. And if they were on the Sweden side, they would play Germany or most likely Paraguay. But I don't know if, like, I mean, Germany, it doesn't sound like they have been playing too impressive. They beat Ivory Coast in the final second of the game, and then they lost to Ecuador. Nothing to play for since they were in first place already, but still. Yeah, I mean, part of the issue, Flashlight, is because you have, like, for the most part, predetermined placements based on where you place in the pool. And then once you get into later parts of pools, since they're not all playing at the same time, right? You could basically be like, oh, if I get this placement, I will play against this team. If I get this placement, I will play against this team. So that's why... Oops, oh really? I'm finally about to get one good one out of Dark World. Yeah, maybe they did, Rolf. Maybe they did. But Germany as well, like in the past, like, let's say a decade or so, have not been as strong as they used to be. But yeah, I didn't catch the game, so maybe it was more of a respectable sandbag. I mean, they obviously didn't go 100% because they had nothing to gain by winning. So I mean, going for that like extra stuff may not be like very smart if you have nothing to gain from it. Yeah, no reason to wear themselves out, or if it's a counter-attack from the other team, dragging them down and get a yellow card or something. Like, it's not worth it. Today has been like a 0 out of 10 stream. Feels bad.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I saw that too, Sheaf. It was after Japan scored. They showed those Japanese people wearing Mario and Luigi hats. Yeah. Even in the world of football, Mario is chasing me now, taunting me.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Alright, Rolf. Take it easy. Take it easy. Have a good one. Get some good sleep.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go. 해고.
Unbelievable, dude.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
Oh yeah, I had that. I was about to say I have Owless still, but then of course butt slide. Whatever, that was terrible still.
Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Wait, what the hell? That's so cool, Turpy. Wait, you want tickets to a knockout game? Which game are you gonna get a chance to see? But yeah, I followed pretty closely. Match 80? Huh. On this website where I'm on, it doesn't really state which knockout game is like which match. Yeah, because I have like a tab on the computer that shows like the current bracket as it stands, and it gets like swapped around as like matches progress. So like it's a couple like locked in games now, but a lot of like placements are still being filled out as it progresses. I see. And then Group L. Let's check. Which one was the Group L? That's Group G. J.
해고.
Oh, it's England's group? Oh, so you get to see, yeah, England then, most likely. Or maybe they're secured already. No, actually they didn't beat Ghana, so they're not secured in first place, but most likely in first place. Yeah, so most likely England versus, yeah, whoever third seed they get. But it could be Ghana, and it could be Croatia, technically, too. But yeah, dude, that's so cool that you won tickets for that. What the fuck? Are you like, was it like ticket for one person, or are you gonna get to go with someone? Yo, Ellison Park, thank you for the 108 months. Appreciate it. Likewise. 2 tickets, great seats, category 1. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool. Yeah, I always tend to follow the World Cup pretty closely. I'll say 2014 was the one exception, because I was in the US that whole summer. Like Smash tournaments and stuff. Like, I left for the US well before the World Cup started, and I came back home like well after it ended.
and it was just so much Smash practice, so I didn't really watch that World Cup at all, pretty much. Even the top 8 for EVO was at the same time as the World Cup final, so I didn't even get to watch that. Damn it. Go for it, Ellison. Go for it. Thanks again for the Prime.
Mario.
Hope you have a good weekend.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Wait, for which one, cow? Ah, I see, Turpy. Yeah, I can imagine it gets very intense. I mean, even like, you know, here, like Sweden have played like 2 games in the middle of the night, and it's like an insane amount of people like gathering for various viewing parties all over the country. Not only like in the biggest cities, but like, you know, significantly smaller places too. Oh, I see, cow, I see. Dude, that stretch from Germany is, I'm not saying the most impressive, but one of the most impressive. They had 4 World Cups with a medal. 4 World Cups in a row. They got 2nd place in 2002, 3rd place in 2006 and 2010, and then 1st place in 2014. Like that's pretty crazy. Like, sure, yeah, you could argue like winning like twice in a row or 2 times in 3 years, like Cafu did with Brazil, is like more impressive. But still, for how little, you know, margins of error it is, that is pretty damn impressive to make the podium 4 times in a row. And I think Klose, like who was the all-time top scorer in the World Cup, now up until Messi broke it, I think he was the only German on the team for all 4 editions, which would make him the only person with 4 World Cup medals. So that's pretty crazy too.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Unbelievable, dude. Well, tomorrow can't be much worse in terms of runs. If I do runs, I actually may not be able to. I probably won't. Damn it, dude.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Mario. Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's mainly like lack of sleep today. That's been the issue. Yeah, I mean, my sleep schedule since I got sick has been just extremely bad. So it was not like, for me, it was not hard to stay awake for the game yesterday. I mean, many days now when I was sick, I woke up at like between 4 to 6 p.m. But I mean, when you're sick, you should just try to like sleep as much as you can, and yeah. But yeah, since I didn't get to sleep much last night, I hopefully can adjust it a decent amount now. Or night and night, I didn't even sleep any during the night, it was more like late morning. Or past that point even.
Here we go!
Nah, they did do a lot better. They did do a lot better for sure. But yeah, now we're up against France. I think it was like a 99.8% likelihood. I think I saw like the scenario, what needs to happen for it not to be France, and it's like, yeah, it's not happening. You can basically say it's locked in. We're playing France on Tuesday. At 11 p.m. our time. So we will need to pull a miracle. Yeah, I think they're like second or third on the FIFA ranking now. But I mean, they got second at the last World Cup, first at the World Cup before that. Yeah. And I mean, they have still like a decent amount, like a good amount of the same players from at least the last World Cup. I can't say I necessarily remember all of it from 2018, but a couple from 2018 too, I believe. Same coach as well.
Here we go!
Yeah, and that coach was like the captain of France when they won in '98. So he has been part of like France. Yeah, like he won as the captain, like player in '98. I don't think he in any capacity, it was part of the France that like made the finals in '06. But then yeah, coach in 2018 when they won, coach in 2022 when they lost the finals.
Yours truly, Princess
So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's just like playing wise,
I can't really say I know too much of his playing career. I know he was the captain for France in '98 when they won. And I know he has had some, like, good achievements as a coach too. But if you talk only from a playing perspective, there are quite a few French players, like quite many, that would rank above. But exactly where he would fit, I don't know. But he was still obviously a good player, but you never really hear his name if people would talk about all-time greats.
Go.
I mean, I have never played the Yoshi Ices matchup, but it sounds like if they're using a lot of eggs in neutral, that has a lot of like end lag, so it absolutely should be room to like occasionally squeeze in and get a grab, because the egg is not super fast by any means either.
Go.
So I'll probably try to play around various ranges and see like where you would be close enough to maybe on reaction punish, and then at the very least if you can't on reaction, where if you make a read on the timing where you get a punish. But yeah, I've never played that matchup. But yeah, to me it sounds like the reward is like, yeah, landing one egg, which is like what, 15-ish% maybe. That's the reward, and the risk is like getting grabbed. So to me, like just hearing about it, that does not sound like a winning strategy. But yeah, I don't know the matchup. I mean, I'll basically say if you're close enough, like, you gotta make them, like, how do you say, not certain about just spamming egg. Because that's, yeah, your own wording that they egg spam. You gotta make them afraid of using it. So AKA probably being too close, or close enough where you can't punish. And then they're gonna stop spamming it, most likely. And if they don't, well then you're just gonna keep punishing them over and over.
Go. Here we go! Go.
Wait, for which World Cup was that, Cow? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna do one more past PSS. Yeah, today has been a dog shit day.
Mario.
Unlikely we end on a good note, but let's see.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
The 2018 quarterfinal?
Toadstool. Peach.
I feel like I don't really remember that game. I feel like I probably watched it. I remember the round before when France played against Argentina and Mbappe scored twice. But I can't really say I remember the France-Uruguay quarterfinal in that same World Cup.
해고. Here we go.
But yeah, dude, imagine if Uruguay goes out tonight. They very well could. It's crazy if they don't make the knockouts. I mean, sure, Spain is very tough, but being in the same group as Cape Verde and Saudi Arabia.
Here we go. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Yeah, it's like 99.8% chance. I think it's still the theoretical. Or maybe it's not theoretical even longer. Last I checked it was like 99.8, I think it was. But yeah, that means it's like, it's decided. It's decided. France it is. France it is. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone.